can get going. So, apologies for yesterday. The abrupt cutoff that was just like, oh hey, let's, oh hey, that's a electricity issue that my parents still haven't figured out is a thing, and haven't figured out the solution that's staring them right in the goddamn face. Hey, get an electrician in here, preferably when it's not -30 out, and get all this shit figured out. Get an estimate going. And then start moving towards fixing it. You know? But anyways, so I did some stuff off screen. And for the most part, there are only 5 points left on the map. I took care of the excavation ones. The one that I did yesterday and was I figured was going to be the only one, but then it turned out, if I can find it here, that there was one other one. Oh, here it is. There was the second one. And then I also finished off the combat assignments. There was one here. And I also got the last of the divine intels. So the divine intels are done. The only one that's left is the Mega Fiend. And that's going to be fucking fun. And, of course, the Proto-Relic stuff. So, we are going to go ahead and we're going to start getting that done. I guess it would make more sense for me to hop on you for the ride, right? So, you know how the Tomberry King pissed me off? Oh yeah, I also made it so that we didn't have to do this. Well, yeah. You can see it right there in the top left corner. Let's deal with this fucking thing. Let's deal with the Great Marlboro.
No need to go easy. Right?
By the way, haven't even tried this yet.
This specimen, however, has undergone evolution to
Damn, we've done a lot to this thing so far. This is certainly proving better than the Tomberry King. Fuck. Ice is its weakness. Shattering their mouth will make them susceptible to staggering and prevent them from using bad breath. If left unchecked, bad breath will steadily increase in potency. Its mouth will regenerate after a certain amount of time.
Chill. Victory is all but guaranteed.
There we go.
Brace yourself.
Wow, that was 2,000 per hit. Damn. Yeah, the Marlboro's not anywhere near as Thundery King was just fucking absolutely garbage. But I guess we can go ahead and call Alexander.
Do your thing.
Because, you know, might as well see Alexander in action. No reason not to. We'll use Grand Laser. Oh, jeez.
Time to get serious.
Oh, jeez, he's almost done. Dang it, Alexander didn't get to show off his final judgment. Holy Judgment attack. Oh well.
Your victory was inspiring, Cloud. That malodorous monstrosity has been sent back to the jungle depths.
That's a considerably rare material, Cloud. I suspect it will prove useful in crafting. I suggest you hold on to it.
Alright. There we go. Now only the proto-relic stuff remains. So there's that. I also did some off-screen combat simulator. Later rounds. And mostly the lower level ones because they weren't too bad. So now let's get on with it. We've got work to do still, because we still have the proto-relic. Stuff to deal with, the proto-relic. As far as I know, we still haven't gotten to the point where we can continue the coral stuff yet. Which is honestly weirding me out. Oh, come on. I gotta be honest, it kind of pisses me off how much easier the Great Marlborough was compared to the fucking Tomberry King. And it all stems from how cheap the Tomberry King was. That's the part that really pisses me off about that. Tomberry King was a cheap asshole. I stand behind all 12 of the negatives I gave that fucker. Alright, here we are.
You
you asked for.
It was never in doubt.
Not in the slightest. I would argue that was too easy. Might as well clear out the trash. I will say this, if I'm starting to get really close to being able to finish up this, I'll probably just keep trying. Don't you usually go on the speed stream? Yeah, well. I'll probably just go ahead and be honest about it. Rebirth is more interesting than Steve's. He's social media nonsense. Is social media addiction nonsense. And it is. Petty reason? Yeah, it is. I will own up to it, being petty. Do I care? No. Alright.
Cloud, wait a second. Security is still active, but I should be able to disable it remotely. One moment. This appears to be a Shinra training facility. One of several in the region.
Out here in Gungaga? That's news to me.
The official records were curated to remove all mention of them some time ago. They were last used by General Affairs, auditing.
The Turks.
I've created fake IDs for all of you. Now, shall we see what awaits us inside?
I'm curious enough, yeah. What were the Turks doing in here? And was it the Turks in general, or was it Cisne in specific?
Affiliation, General Affairs, Auditing, Subclassification, Turks.
Welcome to the Turks training facility.
Dung!
As you well know, our duties often require that we enter into high-risk situations.
It's a recorded
Failure
message.
is tantamount to death. Even here, act as though your lives are on the line. Without further ado, I'll brief you on your mission. Calms Bailey has been breached by armed insurgents, allowing hordes of fiends to overrun the town. Your military is on site. The enemy is utilizing the chaos to establish a foothold. Our mission is to pinpoint their leader's location and apprehend him as soon as possible. This exercise will begin as soon as you are ready. Good luck.
Okay then.
They were faint at best, but I did pick up proto-relic readings during that mission briefing just now.
So...
In other words, to secure it, you need only lay waste to your simulated enemies.
Okay, that's easy enough. Complete VR missions at the Turks' various training facilities to extract the encrypted proto-relic data contained therein. Each mission will utilize your current party, so be sure your preparations are in order before initiating it. Well, as long as they didn't change my party up, I'm fine, because I have my party that my preferred party for this.
Fiend sighted. Attention all units. Engage the monster threat.
Brace yourself. Let's do this.
Swarm of fiends have managed to break through the military barricade, requesting backup.
Now you're in for it. Any last words? Break yourself.
A little trouble, Barrett? He's actually being an aggressive fucker. I can actually see why you were having trouble with him. Damn.
Going in.
Likely that this is the leader's last line of defense. He must be close. Don't let him escape.
Don't overdo it.
Need my help, do you? Want some more? Some now! Don't look now, but it's about to get real. Say your prayers and beg for forgiveness. How'd you like that? This one right here is for the planet.
There we go.
Their leader is in custody.
Damn it all.
I'll escort him to HQ. Very good work today, partner.
Mission complete. Excellent performance. You'll serve us well. The insurgent leader became radicalized against Shinra following an incident roughly 8 years ago. He believes his home was stolen from him. There are many who hold grudges against the company, and it is our job to remove these seeds of trouble before they take root. This facility will enter power-saving mode. Once you have retrieved your provisions, proceed to the next location.
I've made an incredible discovery.
Whoa.
While the image is still the implication is staggering. The proto-relic has been digitized and stored within the simulation.
Can we get it out?
Without more data, I can't say for certain. Let's head to the next facility. I'll continue my analysis there.
That's actually a more interesting idea than Coral. Coral was just stupid. Alright, so now we gotta go
What's
over
this
there.
crap about removing the seeds of trouble? They really have no idea, do they? It's Shinra's own fault everyone hates them. What goes around comes around. As it should.
I guess, but the problem is that not everyone in Shinra is bad. A lot of them are actually good people.
You call them good people. Well, I call them enablers. They're why Shinra keeps getting away with it.
I mean, I see where you're coming from.
You do, huh? Glad I could be of service.
The problem is, Yuffie, you're generalizing. Because there's three big problems with Yuffie's enabler stance. Okay, that actually is funny. Okay, that got me off guard. There is no I in team, however, there are 6 eyes in fuck it, I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball. Let's see. One in it, one in the eye, one in big, one in is, the second eye, and the eye. Wow, that is 6. Huh, damn. Well, I'll be. But anyways, to get back to the enabler point, the problem with Yuffie's stance there is that Shinra's bullshit is not widespread. There's been talk of Shinra being bad. There's groups that claim Shinra is bad, but the general populace, they've not seen Shinra be bad. They've seen Shinra provide. They've seen Shinra, help them, blah, 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 blah. They have not seen Shinra, well, to be blunt, oppress and kill for no reason. It's a mask. Shinra are masked. And until we remove the mask, the general populace are going to think Shinra are the good guys. That's always been the double-edged sword of the entirety of FF7's original story and the whole deal with Shinra. The general public, as far as the general public knows / cares, Shinra are in the right because they have sufficiently fooled the populace enough to make the entire populace think that they are sufficiently right. And that's why, and that's the thing that Yuffie is missing when she just says everybody who doesn't fight against Shinra are enablers. They are, but at the same time, it's not that black and white. You cannot treat the people who are just who are ignorant because of Shinra's propaganda machines. Of being all in league with Shinra. Now, if they knew what Shinra was doing and then sided with Shinra, well then yeah, they're collaborators. Fuck them. But most people don't know what Shinra is really like. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, right? And that's not even taking into account, when situations are ridiculously morally gray, right? It's one of the main reasons why I say social media is a net negative on society, and why it pisses me off every time. And for example, my best friend Steve decides I'm actually going to believe a fucking Twitter post over anything else, and make a judgment call, even if it ends up turning me into a bit of a hypocrite.
Arrival at objective confirmed.
Because the problem with social media in general, honestly, is that it basically encourages the take the right stance, regardless if the right stance is you being a warmongering shittard that needs to go the fuck away.
I've disabled the security system. You may use your fake IDs to enter the facility.
First, we got some random fiends to deal with. Oh my god.
Sorry. You're mine. So long.
Oh yeah, I guess I should check my materia for different thingies, shouldn't I? 96. So of the ones, I should do you, shouldn't I? Did I not have an attack up? What? I could have sworn there was an attack up that I had gotten. Well, that's weird. Well, we all know who needs the vitality materia. Might as well give her an HP up. Cloud, where's your HP at? 4,000? I think I can give you an HP up if I have one, which I don't. Never mind then. We'll do that. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's actually why I'm getting so sick. Look at my friend Steve. It's like, okay, Steve, you lost. You backed the wrong horse. Let it go already.
Confirming personnel data. Beginning authentication test.
In your previous mission, you repelled an insurgent attack and captured the enemy.
Yeah.
As a Turk in the field, you must be capable of assessing a situation and making sound judgments. Now then, what should be done with it?
Interrogate him.
Correct. Considering what we know of the situation, it seems unlikely that the insurgents' ultimate objective was the town's occupation, which leaves us with some questions. Ones only our detainee can answer.
What? Why?
I'll spare you the details. A productive interrogation revealed to us the truth. The attack on call was only intended to be the one which drew us away from their real target, Junon's weapons system. Suffice it to say, their plan worked. Consequently, they have seized control of our autonomous sentry unit. Your mission is to neutralize the mechanical threat. Best of luck to you out there.
So their mechs were hijacked and turned against them?
Except that it would, except that the mechs could then be used on civilians. Yuffie, you're not seeing the bigger picture here. Here, my dear, focus.
Tenet of Turk's doctrine that one must anticipate and prepare for every.
Yeah, they're never caught flat-footed, that's for sure.
Initiating training mission.
Enemy unit sighted. They know you're coming. The rest is up to you.
Uh-huh.
Deal with that.
Yeah, I'll do it. Want some more? Suck on this! Want some more? Serious ass whooping. Gonna blow your ass straight in the head. Get your ass out of here.
Large number of hostiles headed your way. Give them the old Turk's two-step.
Oh, I should have saved that, but whatever.
There, bring it!
Suck on her. Suck now.
Oh, come on.
Don't look now. Oh yeah. Ain't no thing. Won't be nothing left of you and I'm through. Want some more? Suck on this. Want some more? See ya. Suck on this. Ooh, gotta love Don't stop now. Say your prayers and
So
beg
let's
for
wrap it up
forgiveness.
and get back to HQ already.
This one right here is for the planet. Suck on it, pouring it on. Want some more? Don't ain't no thing.
Well, you certainly showed them. Hey, tell you what, I'll report back to VII. You and Rude should take the night off. You just...
Mission complete. Well done, trainee. I expect more of the same. The company's armed forces are, without question, the world's greatest military power. However, our superior strength could well prove our undoing if our enemies succeeded in turning assets against us. We must deny them the opportunity And if we fail, we must rectify the situation. This facility will enter power-saving mode. Once you have retrieved your provisions, proceed to the next location.
Thank you for your excellent work. My analysis is progressing smoothly, but I fear I require more.
What?
Just
There's 4 of these. It's always 4. Here. God, you Yuffie.
Talk about a pain in the butt. That combat simulator thingy of theirs is supposed to be able to do anything, right? Why do they need more than one?
Previously, each unit had a facility reserved for them alone. But as an energy-saving measure, they can now only be used one at a time, and in order.
One at a time? Cheapskates.
I mean, considering we're trying to keep them from utilizing a power source that is literally killing the fucking planet. Yeah, no, I'm actually more on their side on that front. And for one very simple reason. It's less of a fucking drain on the planet. But of course, Yuffie doesn't give a shit about that, but that's beside
Looking
the point.
good, if I do say so myself.
Where'd you go, little guy? There you are.
with the formalities. For your next mission, you'll be my bodyguards.
Rufus. Interesting.
Not that I had need of any, but no matter how much I protest, this one never listens.
I mean, to be fair, Rufus, yeah, Yuffie almost got you. Not you. If it hadn't been for Heidegger, she would have succeeded. Needed. Jury's still out on whether or not that would have been a good thing, but that's beside the point. I agree with the sentiment that political assassinations are never a good thing. They lead to messes. Major frickin' messes, you know? The only time I could ever see an actual frickin' political assassination not resulting in a mega fucking mess is when it's a proven threat to humanity. Which, good luck proving that. Especially in this fucking day and age.
Hostile forces have infiltrated Junon and disguised themselves as allies. We must take care to discern friend from foe, and ensure no harm comes to the President while waiting for helicopter to make us proud, trainee.
Oh! Can I be a bad guy?
Shall we?
Sure. Just watch who you're shooting, okay?
Initiating training mission.
We gotta follow the script, Yuffie.
Enemy vanguards advancing on your position. Be ready to intercept.
Going in.
It's over!
Going all out.
For as long as I could, but there's just too many. They're all yours now.
Alright. I didn't even notice there was a freaking time limit on this. Oh, come on.
Finally sending in the big guns. Be careful. Those guys mean business.
We'll get there as fast as we can. Just try to hang on till then, okay?
Don't look now! How'd you like that? Want some more? Want some more? Catch you sleeping?
fun. Good as dead.
Fire and healing material improved. Oh, there's only Flame Trooper D left. Dang it.
You're alive!
And none the worse for wear.
This way, Mr. President.
Right. A stellar performance. You've earned a bonus. Whatever you desire, just ask, and it's yours. Mission complete. Our president is the heart of the company. He cannot be replaced. It is vital that we keep...
I mean, isn't that kind of what happened with Rufus in the first place? His dad died, and then he replaced his dad. I mean, okay, I get the point. With no heir, yeah, it would be hard to replace, to fully replace him. You know. That begs the question: who was Rufus's mother anyway? That'd be an interesting story in and of itself.
Even if it costs us our lives. Keep that in mind, and this facility will enter power-saving mode. Once you have retrieved your provisions, proceed to the next location.
Uh-huh. The final location.
I have almost everything I need.
All right then.
Alright, one more. And then Gungaga is done. And it's near the airstrip. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Come on. Oh my god, game, you are not helping. Fast travel to the airstrip. And I was right. This is where I needed to go.
about the rogue pair that betrayed our organization.
What?
Two former Turks, Rude and Elena, have kidnapped the president whom they were tasked to protect. Traitors are to be afforded no mercy. Their lives are forfeit. Naturally.
Wow. I mean, I've been wanting to fucking boot fuck Elena in the face this whole fucking time because she's been nothing but a fucking irritant. She went from being a non-character in the original FF7 to being fucking irritating here in Rebirth. What the hell? Oh, there's got to be a happy medium between the two. Elena went from being I mean, frick, you literally, the blueprint is right there. Falcom's got the blueprint. Just use the Falcom's fucking blueprint. Her name's Duvalie. God damn it.
The two of them know Turk's policy and will fight to the death. Kill or be killed. These are the only possible outcomes. Here's hoping you survive.
But aren't they friends? How can they go from BFFs to shoot to kill just like that?
Probably gotta be pretty ruthless to make it as a Turk.
I mean, that kind of goes without saying. That's always been the Turk MO. Ruthlessness ruthlessness and the willingness to kill anyone. All right, let's do it.
You might think I don't remember all the tricks you got up your sleeve, but I never forget.
Good thing, too. Don't want to be a couple of pushovers.
Don't be a fool. Open your eyes.
Brace yourself.
What are we in return?
All Shinra has to offer us is exhaustion, and a one-way ticket to the life stream. To them, we're just tools to be used and abused. They're sucking the life out of us, just like they're doing to the planet.
I mean, that is true.
Without a fight.
Alright, sir.
You want some of this? Come
It's over.
Well, it's going alright. Other than Elena not letting me frickin' concentrate on Rude here. We're just doing some side content, including a fight between Rude and Elena because the simulation claims they betrayed Shinra. Yeah, that would be the day.
You ain't getting out of this. Say your prayers and beg for forgiveness. This one right here is for the flesh.
I am not going down without a fight. All set.
You want some of this? Come get it.
Hang in there.
Ow.
Not good enough.
You're welcome.
Oh.
That sucked. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Don't move.
Aren't you tired of this fighting, guys? You deserve a break. Why don't we get away from it all? Take a vacation. We could go hang loose in Costa del Sol.
Could even call up Avalanche. Turn it into a worship tree.
Please tell me you're joking.
Obviously. What reason could you possibly have?
Didn't warn ya. Just listen. Did you hear the ocean calling? Giving it my all.
Shit!
Bingo, bring it. Watch it fall.
Taking over.
I knew.
Two bars.
Let's get this over with. Too easy.
Now maybe we'll actually see Alexander in
Why
action.
even bother?
Ah, well that's good.
We're out of line.
Well, don't say we didn't try to get you to defect. We're just gonna have to make believe. It's time to put all the tricks you taught me.
Oh, come on. There we go. That Rude dealt with.
No time to waste.
Really?
Best do it right.
At least it still analyzed her. Hitting her with powerful offensive abilities will pressure her. Interrupting her synergy strikes will also pressure her.
No hard feelings.
Now you know for it. You're as good as dead.
Oh, I did it again! I defeated the enemies before Xander finished. I should have just waited. But no, I had to use draw slash like a douche.
Well done.
They're simulations, so I doubt it. So there's that.
You've proven yourselves to be born Turks.
Wow, what an honor.
We Turks fight as one, but our duty may require us to sever our binding ties. Which is precisely why.
Who's there?
Confirming personnel data. ID GAI-153. Affiliation General Affairs Auditing. Turks.
Certainly didn't expect to run into you here.
Took the words right out of my mouth. What in the hell are you doing here?
Shinra sent me to inspect the facilities. Wanted to make sure they didn't have any unauthorized visitors wandering around.
GAI-153? Records indicate the individual with that ID underwent formal training. Wait, are you a Turk?
That'll be enough probing. For my benefit, but mainly for yours. It was enough of a pain to cover up the mess you made at the reactor.
This was it was I was wondering if she was still with the Turks or not. Because remember, we didn't see her past that stupid helicopter ride up until this point. Like, she was nowhere in Remake, which just made me kind of cock an eyebrow going, what? I mean, granted, Elena wasn't there, but Elena is supposed to be like a new recruit who basically, as of the time you leave Midgar, so that actually makes a degree of sense. So, yeah, this is weird.
Try not to cause any more trouble, okay?
Sorry. Won't happen again.
Anyway, I'm heading back to the village. Once you're done here, I suggest you make tracks.
There's definitely more to her than meets the eye.
Hello? You good?
Hey, Chadley. What happened to the proto-relic?
Oh, forgive me. And there. Incredible. It appears that by restoring the fragmented data, we were able to break the proto-relic's encryption.
Translation?
The potential applications are practically limitless. By converting matter into data distributed across a secure network, shielded from external interference, one could preserve said data indefinitely.
So is it real? Like, can I touch it?
Oh, of course. Behold, the proto-relic in its restored glory.
And there's the Gongaga region complete.
At long last, the knave returns.
Uh-huh.
Beneath the moonlight, in victory shall I revel. My Genji! Interloper!
Chadley?
None other. After analyzing the phenomena associated with your sudden disappearance, I was able to devise a way in which to join you virtually.
Virtually? Ah! No matter! Begone, foul conjurer, or I shall make this place your grave!
Oh my! This is simply fascinating! I'm Chadley. You must tell me about yourself, and about this place.
You dare demand answers of me? Such impudence! A wanton display of disrespect! Lonesome wealth! Die!
What did I say?
This will not stand!
Four down, two to go.
Chadley, you'll
I believe so.
tell me I didn't dream that shit.
Correct. That was no dream, Cloud. You and I were there, together. Wherever there was, that is. I presume it was another dimension.
Nothing's ever simple.
I sense exasperation. I, however, am emboldened to solve this mystery. I only hope that you will assist me in my quest for answers.
Uh-huh. Okay. There. Okay. And that was an orb repair materia. Okay. Apparently there's no... I guess I can't really fast travel between regions right now. I'd have to go back to the thing. Okay, so before I go there, I am actually going to check something. So I need to go north. Alright. Let's go. Able to fast travel now. Apparently there is a quest, another quest we can do here. I don't know, I just kind of felt like having the other one on. I guess we'll head to the Dust Bowl, because that would be where the notice board would be. And I am correct. Alright. Missing Mr. Birdie. Alright. I don't know, I just kind of like the dynamic mini-map. That's just me.
Please come back.
You kids need some help. What?
Mommy said I'm not supposed to talk to you.
Oh, is that so? Well then, why don't you talk to this old fella instead? He's tough. Tougher than he looks. And real good at solving people's problems, right? Of course, I'm soft on kids. Helping them's what we do.
News to me. Well, what's the problem?
You see, Mr. Birdie ran away and hasn't come back.
Oh, Mr. Birdie is a bird friend of ours? His head is all pointy. Kinda like yours, mister.
Pointy, huh? I bet they're talking about Cloud Jr.
Who's that?
Your bird friend. He had a run-in with a nasty fiend, and we saved his tiny behind.
No way!
You guys, Grandpa said he saw Mr. Birdie heading toward the desert. What? But we aren't allowed to go all the way.
You just leave it to us. We'll find your friend.
Really?
Promise.
Great. Grandpa said there's some old birdhouses out in the desert that people built back in the... He said those are good places to set.
Oh, and my mommy told me you can craft them yourself if you've got the right...
One step ahead of you. Already got the tools we need to bag that.
Oh, cool!
All right, then. Let's go find our bird buddy.
He'll definitely be happy to see you.
At least somebody will be. I understand there's no making amends for how I did these people wrong, but I want to help. I need to help.
What happened with the reactor wasn't your fault, you know.
I could have told you that. No, I ain't the one who proposed building the damn thing. That was Shinra. Just hitched my wagon to it.
Right.
Took a while to accept that, though. Hell, I did everything in my power to avoid thinking about it at all. Eventually, I realized the excuses I was clinging to weren't making me feel any better. What happened in Corral, that's my burden to bear.
Just don't go breaking your back.
Yeah, well, it's stronger than you think. I won't pretend it's all for the kids. End of the day, I'm doing this for me.
Good to recognize that. Ed Barrett. I only made the one, didn't I? Yeah. Well, let's make a second one just to be on the safe side. And if I have to go try and find some sage, yeah.
I think we ought to do something for Cloud Jr., don't you?
Kids gotta eat. And now, we wait.
Might as well rig the other traps then. Life was a hell of a lot simpler back in old Midgard. We were good, Shinra was bad, and if we took him out, the world would be alright.
So what's changed?
Not a damn thing. Shinra's still going down, but coming back here, see how I got tunnel vision. And not because Shinra was all I had to think about. It's because I didn't want to think about anything else. Saving the planet's important, but I put a lot of personal stuff on the back burner, and I shouldn't have. Dying and the others helped give me that clarity. Just wish I could have got it sooner.
Right. Keep forgetting about the stupid boogie bean needed. Thought I had all of these, but looks like I was wrong. I think I'm gonna call the buggy for this one, and for the next round of this. We're just calling the buggy now. See that? The buggy just pissed off. Well, that's just rude.
I expect you'll find this hard to believe, but I've actually changed quite a bit since my younger days. Thanks to Tifa, mostly. She really set me straight, especially as a parent. Wouldn't be half the father I am today without her.
That's so. What'd she do?
Oh, got fed up with my bullshit and tore me a new one. Started yelling about how a kid like Marlene needed a proper roof over her head. Somewhere safe and clean. Said sleeping outside was risky.
She was right.
Sure was. And not just her. The whole team helped me get my act together. I used to be a runaway train, charging full speed ahead and dragging folks along for the ride. Never thought about hitting the brakes or anything else. Had my fair share of crashes and went off the rails a few times. Caused a lot of trouble for those guys.
Well, I'd say you managed to get yourself back on track.
I couldn't have done it without them. They came into my life for a reason. Like you did, Cloud. Junior, too. I know it in my heart.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be giving a couple of story positives for these quests. Damn. Okay, there's one Sage. I need a second one. Laurel. One more thing of Sage. Might as well do this one here. Standing right on top of it. 4,500 gil. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I guess I do have a good chunk of money now. There we go. All right. That one's taken care of. The closest spot would be this. Alright, let's head to that final location so we can finish this off. Whoa! Really? Really, game?
Well, that's the last of the traps.
Our bird might have already been caught in one of the others.
Only one way to find out.
forgot about the rock face. Ugh. Whatever.
Don't overdo it.
Alright, next. Now the game's just teasing me. Fucking cactuars.
Let's finish this.
Still here.
It's over. I'll end this.
Didn't even leave a crumb.
Let's check the other.
Okay. Now the game's quite done wasting my time.
Hey, I think we finally found our boy.
Look.
Oh, joy.
Let's move.
Don't overdo it.
Oh, come on.
Do that.
Inflicting enough ice damage will pressure it. It uses inflame. Using enough ice damage when it uses inflame will pressure it. Okay. Gotcha. Jerk.
You had us scared, Junior. Thought you were gonna wind up Monster Child. Oh, is that your way of saying you're good on your own? But go straight home, you hear me?
We ain't gonna save you if you
Hey, mister, he's back! Cloud Jr. came back!
Of course he did. When we found him, we said, your friends are looking for you. You head straight home.
No wonder! Thank you so much.
Hey, just doing a job.
Go on, eat up!
Someday you're gonna be big and strong and scare away all the monsters.
Hope I can bring Marlene back here one day. Tell her about her home and everything else.
You sure that's a good idea?
I owe it to her father.
You'll feel better, maybe, but how do you think she'll feel? Don't know, man.
What's up?
My dad says we're supposed to stay away from you. Sorry.
That's so. Well, don't want to get you in trouble. Us old fellas gotta go. Take care, Cloud Jr.
Thanks again for all your help, mister!
Don't mention it.
Well, I'll be. Not often we get visitors.
And I might as well just codify that third negative over empty text. Yeah, I might as well give that.
Well, I'll be. Not often we get visitors.
So this is I'm adding a couple of positives and adding a couple of negatives type of scenario. I'm giving both the Turk's Purtle Relic stuff and that side quest we just did a positive to story because it's really, really, really good. However, I'm also going to give a negative to both my and to empty text because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, no, they deserve negatives. So, literally, the score has not moved, but that's, that's the nature of the beast for you. Okay. Now.
Your efforts have yielded an astounding amount of... Perhaps you would like to use it to develop materia? If there's anything else I can do for you, please let me know.
Wrong button. Oh. No, I don't need you. How do I get the next bits to pop up though? That's the roadblock I keep running into. Oh, you have to seek out where the... We have to find the sand giant. Because of course we do. That looks like it's over here. Hang on a sec. Oh, that's over by... Where is that? Yeah, that's over here. Over by... Wait, what? Oh, no, that's... No, I don't need that. I was looking at the wrong thing. Of course I was. Okay. So it's actually over by this area. Yeah, because we spotted one. It was right here. But it's not here. Does that mean we have to find the stupid sand giant? look up. That's who it frickin' is. Alright, well, let's try this one then. There we go. Son of a bitch, really? That far? Well, I guess we're not doing any of that. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. It's gonna take that long before I can do that? Oh my god. Am I really gonna have to give out more frickin' gameplay negatives? Are you serious? Already given enough gameplay negatives, damn it. But whatever. We're done. Let's just move on. Alright, I'm gonna AFK briefly for a bio break, and then we'll go talk to Sid and finally pay the fee to get going. Be right back. almost closed their own tab. I thought there was a vending machine somewhere. Okay, I guess we're just gonna head back to Gongaga then. And before heading out, 'cause I need to restock on items.
Welcome to Gungaga, where you can taste the bounty of our youth.
It's springtime, boys! This is the GYC!
Please browse at your leisure. I'll be right here if you.
Uh-huh. There we go.
Anything. See ya. If you need something else, you know where to find us.
From here on out, I'm trading my pillows for books.
Okay. Let's...
Remember, no feeding the wild.
Uh-huh.
Old man's
Should
nap.
probably check.
Sorry about that. Was catching up on sleep.
Whew. I might as well grab these while I'm here. I think I need the headband for... was it talisman? You know what? I'm gonna grab talisman and power guards because I think I can use them for something. Marlboro orb. Shimmering sphere that contains the poignant pugnance of the infamous Marlboro. I think I'm gonna hold off on that for now.
It's for no man.
Old man's napping, so here I am.
That's the potatoes sorted.
Maybe you know where the refill is?
We don't stop at your normal sundries. We sell materia, too.
There we go. Let's see what you got for materia. can come that close. No. Instead, I think I want to get 17 mega potions, just to fill that out a bit.
Can I interest you in some fresh? Never mind.
Alright. Takes care of that. Alright. Now I'm as ready as I'm going to be. Oh wait, what did I drain my... Oh, 11,000, yeah, no. That should be good.
If you got my gil, then we got ourselves a deal.
Yes.
Much obliged. Hop on board and sit where I tell you. Gotta make sure my baby's balanced just so.
Fair enough.
Hold on tight now, you hear? Fall out and you're on your own.
Here we go!
We're flying!
No shit, kid. Who do you think I am?
I don't know. Who?
President and pilot of Bronco Airlines, Sid Highwind. Pleasure having you
aboard. Yeah.
I must admit, I didn't expect to find a willing participant. You are truly a model soldier, my boy. I'd hold still if I were you. We wouldn't want any complications.
No, Professor.
Since you're so committed, I'm going to give you a special treatment. One that will surely make you into a hero. Once, this would have taken years, but now it takes a mere 18 hours. All thanks to me and my singular genius. I stand at the forefront of science, my brilliance a guiding light. Of course, we pioneers must be ready to do what others are not. Though even I wouldn't dare attempt to improve upon perfection.
Cosmo Canyon region. As above.
Uh-oh.
What?
Thought maybe planes would be okay, but no.
Not in here. Open the window.
Hey, Sid.
Yeah?
You're not worried about flying around in the open like this? What if Shinra sees us?
Shinra don't own the skies. Shitheads couldn't stop me even if they tried.
I think you and me are gonna get along just fine.
We're getting pretty close now.
Yep. Bringing her down.
9 out? Oh. That's right, we didn't technically finish Chapter 9 until just now.
We're here. Brought you as far as I could. Hope y'all don't mind walking, because now you're on your own.
What about the next time we need a lift?
Send up a signal. Just make sure I got room to land. Happy trails to you.
That actually does make a degree of sense.
The Veil's this way.
Yeah. That, I have to admit I agree with that. It's like, really? Especially considering not having him playable is just us glossing over his story beats. Inspect the telephone booth at an airstrip to send up a smoke signal and call upon the tiny Bronco. After alighting, the pilot will happily fly you to any airstrip if you have visited before, for the right price, of course. That right price will be 1,000 gil for your inaugural trip and 300 gil for subsequent flights. And new side quests are available in the Cosmo Canyon region, because of course. Slight detour, Red. Might as well get started on the Cosmo Canyon stuff. No, we haven't seen Vincent yet. And I doubt we will. For a bit. Okay. Oh, frick, this is a full week. Week of nonsense, isn't it? Okay, well, we'll go over that. And that might mean I go longer today, we'll see.
Look! A chocobo ranch!
Oh, there we go.
Come on in. Hope you find what it is you're looking for. Quem again?
Alright, here we go. Road Warrior Bangle. Ooh, both Cloud and Barrett could use it. Not the best increase, but it's an increase. Because I'm almost convinced that at some point it's gonna make me frickin' use Kate Sith, so I'm just gonna keep going with that. Yeah. I was wrong about needing either of these, so these can go. And we'll go ahead and we'll buy 2 of those. One for Cloud. And one for Barrett. There we go. Damn. And we've got enough to go ahead and grab another one. Since I'll probably be asked to use Red 13 at some point in this area, we'll give Red 13 an additional thing. There. Almost got everything done. Ugh, okay. And I guess we should go ahead and update these guys' stuff with something. gotta grab this before I can get that. No, I'm gonna hold off because there's other stuff I want to get. Right there. Okay. Yuffie was doing the Chocobo theme. Him earlier.
Shawnee, that you?
Who's Shawnee? One of your chocobos? Did they run away from home?
My apologies. I don't believe we've met. I'm Kamaria, the owner.
So, Shawnee's your bird?
Goodness, no. Shawnee's my daughter. She's a chocobo jockey, or was, till she fell off her mount during a race. Since then, she's completely lost her nerve. Refuses to get back in the saddle.
I see.
Oh! Tell me, you kids any good at riding?
Yeah, we dabble.
Wonderful! In that case, how would you like to use? I had everything built brand new just for Shawnee. But someone ought to put it to good use.
I don't know.
Ever run a ring course? It's simple. You strap yourselves in and fly through a series of hoops. I reckon you won't find a course like mine.
Whoa! That sounds amazing! You want to try it, right?
Sure.
But first, you'll need to catch yourselves a chocobo. One that isn't afraid of heights. A fine bird like Apony ought to do you, though. Go ahead and ride her over to the training course. Twisting paths and bewildering brushlands. She'll guide you through it all with ease.
All right. Go.
Going in.
Chocobo territory.
All right.
Look! That's gotta be Apony!
Uh-huh. Oh, fuck off. How? Oh, that one. Look away. Crap. Wait. Alright. Turn. Okay. How are you still... Oh no. They're really gonna make me do that. Okay. Yeah. You saw nothing. Nothing, bird brain. Okay. I am glad that there are so many checkpoints with this. Okay. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, that means I need you to look that way. Oh, piss off! Okay, fine. You look that way. Well, I roll this forward. Frick. Lost it for a second. You did not see me. Go away. Oh, it's you. Gotcha. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. Ah.
Easy, girl. We got you.
Canyon soaring chocobos. Okay, then.
Just hit me. You don't get sick on Chocoback.
Amazing, isn't it? It's like my chocobo and I share one mind, one body, one soul.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe my body just hates Shinra cars, trains, and boats. They ought to find a way to make the ride smoother for their stuff. Put R&D to work.
Think they got other priorities.
That's true.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it was. That was such a weird thing. It was like, you don't see me. And like, I honestly thought I had screwed it up, is what I thought happened there. I'll just go ahead and be honest about it. The whole reason why I was like so shocked that what I attempted there worked is because I was basically panicking at that point. Yeah, Red 13 does actually look really odd when he's on a chocobo. Then again, when he's trying to do the whole standing on hind legs thing, it's always weird. I mean, his disguise back on the boat just says it all. Oh, give me a goddamn break.
It's on now. Let's do this.
Don't come back.
All right. All right, Apani, let's go.
seem to find me, no matter where I go.
Aha! Let me guess. You're Shawnee? You were talking with your mom earlier. She said you weren't using the training facility she built. Figured if you're not up for it, then we could give Ebony her exercise.
No, don't.
We'll bring her back.
All right, it's settled. And Chocobo Whisperer Yuffie gets first dibs!
Glide to Chocobo. Okay. Let's see how we do with this. 2 Moogle medals for 1,800. 2,700 gives us the Divine Heartwood. And a Crescent Sickle for 3,600.
Giddy up, girl! Yee-haw!
Ah, dang it! No!
Oh, man.
Retry. Okay, that's... that is not...
Giddy up, girl!
Not... This is not going to be fun to control. What? What? Oh, come on! Okay, you gotta hold this. Alright. Oh. I do like this Chocobo song, at least. Okay, so there's that. Ah! I almost had that. That would have been perfect if I could just have gained a little bit of air.
You know, if I were racing at the Gold Saucer,
Don't let it go to your head. I could do what you just did before you start talking big. You gotta at least finish the other regiments first.
gonna move the goalposts, huh? Fine, I'll take whatever you throw at me.
Gonna try it one more time.
Giddy up, girl! Yee-haw!
Oh! Ah! No! I screwed it up. You have to be holding R2 the entire time.
This is great!
Like, this is annoying, but yeah, whatever, Yuffie. I'm not here to judge. Yeah, we're just gonna turn off the motion control, the motion sensor function. Oh no! You do actually have to go the other way. Oh wow, okay.
Giddy up, girl!
Okay, I see how it is, game. Little, down a little. Yeah!
Chocobo, choco, choco, chocobo.
There she goes again.
Chocobo, you're on a chocobo.
Okay. There we go.
Hey, Shawnee. Just so you know, if you really want to ride Apony, that's cool with me.
I'm done with writing.
Oh.
Apony's been a part of my family for years. Ever since I was little. We rode together so much, we could tell what each other was thinking. And we never had a crash. During my last race, I hit another chocobo and fell. As soon as I hit the dirt, I looked up and saw the feet, the claws, coming right at me. Every time I close my eyes, I see them again. I'd like to be alone, okay?
So that's how it's gonna be. Fine. I'll give poor Apony the exercise she needs.
Come on. There we go. Alright, so for this one, we'll get for 3,600, we'll get 2 Moogle medals. For 5,400, we'll get some more Chromite ore, and we'll get Cosmotite ore, or if we get 7,200. Oh boy.
Giddy up, girl!
Ah, dang it.
I call for a redo.
You and me both. Ah.
See, Daisy.
Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, wow, I'm screwing up hard. Well, at least I got to the second half. Or the second, I guess the second win part. Got past the first win part, I guess. What? No! But no, come on! That was bull.
See, Daisy.
Ah. Okay.
This is great.
Dang it!
Oh, man.
I am starting to hate this minigame. I know, shock of all fucking shocks, but this minigame is miserable. First round was fine. The second round is just like, what the fuck is this layout? Fuck off! Oh, that was bullshit.
This is great.
This is bullshit, Yuffie. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, okay, it'd be one thing if you could do like the gliding, like in the Batman Arkham games, you know, where you could dive down and then move up. That'd be one thing. I would love that. Because that would actually be interesting. But that's not this. This is beginner's traps galore. And I do mean that sincerely. What? Come on! What the hell? I touched both of them. There were 3 of those that I touched that it didn't fucking count. Like, what?
This is great.
God damn it, Rebirth. Can you fuck off? I'm giving you enough triple negatives. Ah. I want to start giving you gameplay positives again. But apparently Rebirth's like, nope.
Should do it. Not bad, not bad. I mean, we could have done way better, but that'll do.
You can't just force a chocobo to do what you want. You should have established a bond with Apony before heading out. You've got to be on the same page when you're running.
You don't say. Then why don't you, a real giant?
I can't believe you people. I'm going home.
Oh, crap.
That certainly backfired.
Yeah. No need to rub it in. Come on, let's catch up with her.
Yeah, this side quest is... This minigame's getting... I'm probably gonna give this minigame a triple negative. Or at least a double.
Apony, what are you doing? Why are you still following me? You know... Apony, I'm sorry.
Says who? You just watch. I'm gonna prove to you that there's no other bird that can fly like Apony. I will.
Okay, so for this one we need 48. Alright.
Giddy up, girl!
Oh, there's a freaking bullcrap trick to it. Great. Ugh.
Giddy up, girl!
What? Oh, give me a fucking break. That was bull. Oh my god, I hate this start. No, I actually think we're gonna go double for round 2, triple for this one. Jesus. Okay.
This is great!
What? Oh, come on. I forgot to hold in the fucking trigger. Oh.
This is great!
Not yet. Nope. I hate this minigames. God damn it. Why?
This is great!
Why are there so many terrible minigames in Rebirth? Ugh, whatever. I hate this minigame so fucking much. I really hope that's sarcasm, Rexor. I really do. Because if it's not, my only question is... My only question to you at that point, Nate, if it's not sarcasm, it is? Okay, good. Because if it wasn't, my question to you would have been like, how? How is this frickin' in bullcrap that controls like ass is not absolutely terrible? But yeah, I am at this I'm at this point completely minigamed out at this point. Like, it's gotten to the point where if any other side quests involve minigames, I'm liable to just start ignoring them. Because this is ridiculous. The minigames haven't been getting better. They've gotten worse. What? No. I need height. No, what? Oh. No. Oh, and that wouldn't have even have cleared the lowest tier. Unfucking believable.
This is great.
No! Come.
Daisy.
I cannot express in words how ass this feels to control. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. You're joking. No, come on, come on, come on. No! Why? I hate this minigame so fucking much. Up! Oh! God damn it! got a third of the score now. Serious right now. There.
You like that?
Yeah, that was course 3, by the way. Yeah, I know, Raxor. That was course 3. All right. Whoop. What was that? All right. So let's give this side quest and this mini game set at a triple negative. Some multiple negatives, shall we? Let's see. So, for all intents and purposes, yesterday I was talking about how, or it was either yesterday or Thursday, I was talking about how many negatives the side content was granting, had given this game. And I had determined that it had granted this game 57 negatives. The side content, including the minigames. Why does that look like it's being laggy? Anyways, the side content was worth 57 negatives. Well, now we need to jack that number up to 65. Whoops, there we go. Because I am giving Glide to Chocobo 8 negatives. Let me explain. Let's start with controls. This is the worst controlling Chocobo anything I have ever encountered in my life. I can understand the unruly nature of Chocobo racing if you're not in the original, if you aren't really aware of they're getting along better boost that happens when you feed greens to your Chocobos. I can get behind that, and I can understand that. And there is some wonkiness when it comes to controlling your Chocobo in the original Final Fantasy VII, Evan's Chocobo racing. I can understand that. I can even respect that. But you will never convince me that Glide to Chocobo controls better than the Chocobo racing in the original FF7. Chocobo racing controls a little weird here, I will grant you, but it's nowhere near bad as this. My big problem with Chocobo racing was the rubber band AI. That was bullcrap there. This is bad because you can't fucking control it worth a goddamn fucking iota, and it pisses me off. I mentioned earlier of how this would have been better if you could have done the Batman Arkham City thing, right? Where you could dive down and then boost up, and then that would give you a height boost. That would have been awesome, because that would have also explained why you start from a high point. Because the further you dive down, the higher you jump back up. It kind of did that a little bit, but not to the same extent. You still needed those freaking air currents to boost you up. I kind of hated it. I kind of hate it because it just doesn't feel good it just doesn't feel good. And then there's courses 2 and 3. Course 2, I decided on a double negative because the second course was kind of like, what the fuck is this? But course 3 is where they really just were like, did you fuckers think you had designed the fucking Batman Arkham City gliding? Because you fucking didn't. You made this fucking weird ass thing where I gotta hold the trigger the entire time, which doesn't help with the controls, by the way. And I have to do like freaking weirdness with the controls. It feels awkward as fuck to control this thing. Like, I almost want to freaking hunt down Superman 64 and actually go ahead and really try that thing for myself to see if I think that that's worse flight controls. Because you know what I'm gonna fucking laugh at is if I play Superman 64 and I'm like, oh my god, I've played way worse flight controls than this. Because allow me to go ahead and be perfectly honest, Superman 64's Terabad controls, those living up to the legendary suckitude of the controls of Superman 64, that bar is getting higher and higher and higher the more I kind of put aside that. Because god damn, the controls here suck. Okay. You know, I might be that one reviewer on the internet who only gives a single negative to the controls of Superman 64. And Superman 64 has been held up as the example of bad controls in gaming. Now, to be fair, here it still could be badly controlled because there is a lot of bad fucking everything when it comes to Superman 64. But god damn. Ugh. I did not think I was going to be this mean to Rebirth, but goddamn. The only thing that's keeping this game afloat is its story. And even that is just kind of grinded to a halt because we haven't gotten to Cosmo Canyon. Oh, Cosmo Canyon, please add, like, fuck, how many positives did you add in the original? Oh, man. Hang on. I gotta look this up. No, I want the audited review, because the audited review arrow gauge on the N64. I've honestly never even heard of that, Raxor. That'd be interesting. Actually, you know what? I'll look it up. And I'll actually look that up real quick. Arrow gauge N64. There we go. What are you? You look like you're a racing game. Yep, you are a racing game. Okay. Let's take a look. What do we got? Okay. Average to mediocre, except from Game Players, apparently. Game Players was like, hey, this is actually not bad. And then everything else is just... An N64 Pro said it was pretty good. But everybody else was saying mediocre to terrible. Okay. The long play is only 27 minutes. That's interesting. Okay. I can already tell that looks a little weird to control, but I suppose that's something to try to see if I can't hunt down at some point. But anyways, my curiosity has now been brought forth. Let's see. Alright, Cosmo Canyon. What do we got? As soon as I get through all of this crap. Well, I guess there's Bugenhagen. Okay, here we go. So the entire Cosmo Canyon section in the original was a triple positive. Then there was the Planet Life presentation, which was a triple positive. Then the reveal of Red 13, the truth about Red 13's dad was a triple positive. So 9 positives were added by Cosmo Canyon to the original score. We'll see how that plays out this time. But yeah, no. In the meantime, fuck Glide the Chocobo. It sucks. Moving on.
You see me? I aced it! And it's all thanks to this chocobo.
Don't you think I know that?
There's something on your mind. Just say it.
The day I fell, I got overconfident. Figured I had the race in the bag. I started thinking about all the ways I was gonna spend the prize money. I wasn't focused. But when I was rounding the final corner, Apony and we got out of sync. Before I knew it, I was in the dirt. Apony jumped in front to try and protect me. And because of that, she got herself hurt. So I just can't get back in the saddle. I can't. What if I hurt her again? I'd never forgive myself.
You're up, Mr. Merc. Put those chocobo interpreting skills to work.
Huh? What the... How do you think I...
It was a terrible accident. But we've learned from that experience and can grow as Chocobo and Rider and strive to not repeat past mistakes. Once we've healed Shani, let's race together again.
You got that?
Apony.
I mean... That? I'm pretty sure Cloud was just guessing.
I'll rest up. Do whatever it takes to get back in racing shape. Until then, mind looking after her for me?
You serious?
Well, yeah. She still needs exercise, and I won't be able to take her out for a while. I'd feel better knowing she's in the hands of a rider I can trust. I'm sorry for making you worry, Mom. I promise I won't give up. Not again.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Be warned, when I'm healed up, you're going down.
Bring it on!
Alright. Positive to story. That was actually really, really good. Oh, that feels good to be able to say. So, yeah. There really is... Are there only 4 potentials left? Hang on. Let me see. Tifa, Katesith, Zack... Zack and Cisne. Oh! What am I thinking? We can give Cisne our positive. There we go. There we go. So now we only have 3 potentials. One of which I am highly anticipating nuking, admittedly. Admittedly, but we'll see. God, the story's sitting at only plus 60. This is not going to be a very high-scoring game. And I am going to get raked over the coals for that, because... this is Game of the Year material. What the fuck are you talking about? Ugh. And me, I'm just like, no, it's not. Just, no, it's not. I didn't even need the whistle. Pawnee was just right there. I really like that feature, for the record. In all seriousness, I do like the ability to call your chocobo, and the fact that the chocobo comes to you without needing to be called in so many instances. That's good stuff. Okay, Anthony, I like you, I love you, but I need to scan this rock. And he's gonna interrupt me. Or maybe not. Okay. Alright, let's get going. Alright. An emerald. Okay. And yeah, for the record, I am pretty much going towards the objective. Doing any world intel stuff along the way.
Something. You said old Sephiroth's come back from the dead, right? And that's a bad thing. So, what I want to know is, how did he do it? And what's he after?
He wants to save the planet.
But wouldn't that make him a good guy?
It's not what he's doing, but how. He doesn't give a shit if everyone dies in the process.
Sounds like a total nutter. I mean, there's not much point in having a planet if there's no one left to enjoy it, is there?
That said, let's not forget that we still got a whole nother problem. One that's reared its ugly head time and time again. Bunch of assholes who won't stop till they've bled the planet dry. Shit. To hit them where it hurts, we'll need to leverage those connections of yours. But if you even think about stabbing us in the back, I'm gonna hug and squeeze you to death, you hear me?
Well then, Cleo.
Not that that will do much, but whatever. And yeah, no, well, Sisney, I can safely say, yeah, no, positive. Kate Sith has been a giant nothing burger so far. And I mean that sincerely. That was actually the problem with him in the original, too. It's what made his backstab all the dumber. It's actually better in this one because we're on to him being a Shinra spy. I mean, they were in the original. In the original, he was just some weird, freaky, freaking cat with a fortune-telling cat. Which kind of made the party look stupid, if we're honest.
Any last words?
I think I'm all warmed up.
Okay.
Let's finish this. Let's go.
Alright. Here we go.
Behold Cosmo Canyon, a sacred sanctuary where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Yeah, me too.
I'm pretty sure Barrett was being facetious, but Aerith, it might actually be legit calling her name.
Hey, guys! It's me! I'm back! Nanaki? I can't believe it. It really is you.
I prefer the Nanaki, the pronunciation, but Nanaki is understood.
Now, why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on! You can let them through. They're good people. I promise. After all, they're the reason I'm here.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me. Who?
He's such a softie.
Real quick, gotta check something. An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors. Huh. But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that.
Huh?
Even if Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious. Welcome to the sanctum of planetology, Cosmo Canyon.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and say it right off the bat, which I am actually all in favor for. Just right off the bat, brickwork. Now, you might think just from a glance it might be a little early to give a freaking brickwork positive, but no.
You see that wanted poster? Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
Actually, that's another thing I should look at. Is there anything I want to boost now that I'm back looking at this? You know what? I think the banter has done enough to warrant going to a third. The NPC chatter. Nah. Let's see. Background lore, world building, foreshadowing. I'm ready for that yet. But I might as well just immediately put down Bugenhagen's potential story positive. As of now, no reason to not do it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. So, banter, gameplay story integration, and doodads. Because, admittedly, this place is just in like, yo, Alex, wake up. You've been neglecting positives. Positives, get on that shit. So, and for the record, that is actually a good feeling. I know it sounds weird to say that, like, oh my god, I can finally put positives on the board again. But I mean it sincerely. I don't want to be negative. I put the thing, my bio description says a streamer who prefers positivity for a reason, and that reason is I prefer positivity. I prefer to enthuse and, you know, delight, and oh, I'm so hoping Daybreak 2 is at least good. You know? Two legs, nothing to it? Alright. Let's give this a shot. Why not? Fuck it. We'll do it. No. I need to select a piece. We'll give this a shot. Oh, it's hard to stand on 2 feet. Ah, crap. I'm screwing up all over the place. Quit. just quit. I suck at it. Quit. We're done. We're done. That wasn't good. We're good. We're done. Okay.
To a deep and restorative slumber.
Chakra materia. I'm not as enthused about that, honestly. No, we're not playing any fun in frickin' Queen's Blood. I'm so sick of Queen's Blood. The fact that the game shoved it down my throat in any capacity is frickin' irritating.
So this is the famous cave.
Okay, now this is what I...
Everything we have.
Oops, sorry.
Is a gift.
You know what? There is a positive I've been thinking about that I think I am going to add, and it's going to be a triple positive if I haven't given, which will add 3 to the board if I haven't put it on the board already. And it looks like I have not. So you know what? Yes. We'll put it here. So this might seem a little weird, especially considering I'm giving it so late, but this is something I've actually thought about quite a bit since I started for quite a bit. Since at bare minimum, I would say at bare minimum, Junon is when it started to seep into my mind. But now Cosmo Canyon has pretty much cemented it. Lindblom effect. This world feels lived in. There's a lot of nuance to it. You feel like there's a massive population of people living in these areas. You know, older games had to pull a lot of like had to make you feel like there were people behind the scenes, right? And that wasn't easy for a lot of older games, especially in the 16-bit era, for example. So it is more impressive when Lindblom effect can be pulled off in those eras. But here's the thing with games like Rebirth. Once you start getting to the PS3, PS4, PS5 eras, you have to, for all intents and purposes, how do I put this? I suppose the best way I can sum it up is you have to put effort into crafting your world so that it doesn't feel empty. And the closer to the modern age you get, the harder it is to just say that a few NPCs here or there is good enough. Right? That has always been, that's kind of always been the thing with Lindblom effect, especially for me. Well, to be blunt, the more empty your world feels, especially if it's not meant to be an empty world, the harder it is for me to care, right? And that's actually something that I feel both Remake and Rebirth have actually nailed, right? Because this world does feel like it has people in it. It does feel like it has, that there are people with daily lives and everything. It feels like the action, just because we're focused on the party, does not mean the rest of the world doesn't exist. Right? And I like that.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Not a pig. Is that you, my boy?
Coming!
So, was that goodbye?
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question is, why'd we come here? To learn the secrets of planetology. Come on!
Can't forget that materia!
As for me... that'll do. I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Then we can see the sights.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Or this. Souls. All these are gifts.
Feel the energy all around you. It rises at our very core.
The bonfire symbolizes
Ugh. No more Queen's blood.
the dawn of life.
Hate torch elevator.
Gaze to the heavens. Watch as the clouds drift through the sky.
What kind of ceremony do you...
Idea.
Fellow Bugenhagen has forbidden anyone from entering.
Okay. We don't want to break the rules, so we'll just head back.
Hearken to the wisdom
I actually don't mind this remix. This is actually not a bad remix of the Cosmo Canyon theme.
What be this? The planet? Hey, is fellow Bugenhagen gonna come down today? The luminance of materia is the...
Hey, what's up? You a customer?
Yes, actually, because you have revival materia, and I kind of have been missing that. Badly. Should buy a couple more of those.
Oh, and please come again.
Well, I guess you're a revival dude. Dude, Barrett. There we go. That's weird to think. Oh, but it's the truth. Alright. Ah, here we go.
Just so we're clear, I only sell to customers I deem worthy.
Fair enough. I think I can part with 48 heat sink ore and 41 Leah titanium. Anything else that's ridiculous? Yes. Part with 79 laurels and 74 mist seeds and 49 or 79 things of oregano and there we go. Okay. And 64 there. There I think I should leave those. And we'll get rid of 7 ether onions. There. Okay. Now let's see. Okay, it would lower her attack, but it would raise her magic. Alright, well, we're gonna buy it. Oh, I've already... Okay. And no, I don't care about you.
Don't you dare use my weapons for anything unsavory.
Promise. Mostly gonna be all about the fiends. Yeah. All right. Still 26 less damage. Ooh. Okay, no. Damn. I was hoping, but no.
No visit to Cosmocade is complete without this.
They say that the owner of this shop invented the
Tonics, liniments, filters. We have everything you need to cure what ails you. Did you find everything you were looking for?
A whole new me here. Blessings of
It's so nice. Stock up on whatever you need.
I needed this for a thing.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
So let's go to the item transmuter. So I need a survival vest and platinum earrings. I need a time-worn talisman. I should be able to get a survival vest and a time-worn talisman here.
Take a look around. Thank you so much.
There we go. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do it. Okay.
No matter where you stand, you can feel the breeze. It's
They say that the owner of this shop invented the precursor to the...
Whoops, sorry.
Every life is born of the planet.
There's also a system for
Feel the energy all around you.
All who seek thy holy willingness to planetology are
Lift your gaze to the heavens. Since time
Tell me,
All right.
Not so fast. Sorry, but visitors aren't allowed. You see, this is where we keep all our valuables.
Oh. Well, then we'll move on. All right.
Oh, these are the friends I was talking about.
Thank you for looking after Mama King. My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon. One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Vale and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all, Nanaki?
Not yet. Be right back.
But where are my manners? Please, come in and have a look around. Have mind, they are essential to my studies of the planet. Whoa. Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
Sorry. I'd be the first one being like, I'll just clean this up.
While that may appear to be little more than a glistening mineral at a glance, it is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
Singing to me of the planet's wisdom. Don't you worry, my dear. I'll find a way to bring out the full depths of your beauty. Cross my heart.
That records fluctuations in various energies. I must ask that you handle it with care. It's a rather delicate device, you see.
Then I will not touch it. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give another brickwork positive. Damn. I didn't think I would, but... I will put it as brickwork. But I will still go ahead and say yes. Positive to brickwork for this area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you have no idea how good it feels. They'll be giving positives again.
That's a scale model of our planet and the surrounding stars. One could say the dust it's collected represents the people who live upon it.
We've all been worried sick about Nanaki, fellow Bugenhagen chiefly among us.
Well, I'm glad glad we got him back home then. He's been a great help to us. No mistake.
You recognize that little scamp? I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful. That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built. Though I suspect it can't detect much now.
I'm gonna go ahead and give a positive to a second positive to the music direction. Because, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn, Cosmo Canyon. I'm not gonna encourage Cosmo Canyon to stop. Are you kidding me? I wanted to keep going, honestly.
Nanaki never had much exposure to the outside world. I can only hope his travels with you have served to enlighten him.
I'd have to ask him about that, honestly.
Let's not be hasty. I'll show you that room later.
Ah, my apologies.
That right there is a type of a current generator. It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels.
Actually, yes. Yes. That's the stuff that was helping us during Glide to Chocobo. Just about the only nice thing I can say about the piece of crap minigame, but let's not get into that. And again, I've said my piece. I gave the 8 negatives. I'm good.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
Can I clean it? Is there a way I can use wind magic and clean it? I would totally do that.
There's so much we have yet to learn about the universe.
here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into their past, what they once were, eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future, but that's just how
That's true. Humans do have a habit of observing, of fixating themselves on the past. Sometimes they go from fixating on the past to fixating on the past. Sorry, Helsing Ultimate Bridge joke.
That again, huh? The planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes. Two, in the Corel and Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true. However, such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good. Judging from everything you've said, the three of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please, come with me.
Well, I just need to go to the washroom real quick before I take him up on that. Be right back. Okay. Let's do this. You would hope.
Present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado,
Wow.
this is only the beginning.
The shooting star!
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
Yep. Just as good. Yeah.
Of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
Please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Right this way. Okay.
Hey, can I come?
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey. Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
Really? Ugh, come on. Five Moogle medals. Wow. 5,000 gil. Well, that part will prove useful, that's for damn sure. Okay, that's the start. Okay.
Right this way.
Oh.
Within you all are the planet's thoughts.
This village is lame. Did you know none of the materia here is even real? And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own voice.
Professor Gas often visited. Relax. Close your eyes.
Look at this! They're holding some festival today called the River of Lights. Thinking it could be worth checking out.
I heard from fellow Bugenhagen. By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
Oh, sure.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of planetology to others? Or to focus?
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward?
Oops, sorry.
I've always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff. Painting and poetry are more my thing. My old man, he used to say it was a waste, me spending all my...
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long-forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... You know... Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
see you at the festival.
There is no seminar being held here at the moment. Can I help you?
All the time I've spent here listening.
It's so great learning about planetology with
I ask you this, who among you has looked...
Tell me, is it better to spread the...
Don't be shy! Step right up, all you...
The bond between us and the planet deepens on the night of the Rebirth.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
Fair enough.
Wow, so many
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
What do you want to do?
Not nothing, that's for damn sure. At the same time, though, I don't know if fighting's the answer anymore. Maybe it's time for some good old-fashioned introspection.
Oh wow, we're actually not that far from not that far from the end.
Some carry a fire that rivals even this. Like the youths who left the Veil years ago. Avalanche, they call themselves. They were young, but the desire to protect the planet burned bright within their hearts. And who were we to quench such noble passions? Though their path led them elsewhere. If they ever find their way back home, I hope to be here. To welcome them with open arms. No matter what they have done.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good.
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kinda wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
Yuffie. There you are.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us, never abandon us. For
When you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Pretty much.
Thank you. So if you get that, you get why I live every day like it's my last.
For the planet is an extension of us, and we of it. As such, the life with which she has blessed us.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
It's okay.
So my blood's been a curse, but it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life, friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it. Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you? What did you all think of the river?
Yeah, I would say this is a good place, Rexor. I mean, it's boosted the score like crazy. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and give both of these two their third. And go ahead and do that. You know what? Actually, yeah, that's something I should do. That's something I should do. I know it's the same guy, so I could just pull up the... I don't know why I feel so cold right now. It's probably because it's so fucking cold outside. I don't know why I've been sitting on this. He's been... The voice actor has been frickin' nailing it the whole time. Alright. So the score has jumped a bit. So, what do we got here? So, I think what we're at now is 1, 2, 3. Oh, have I been off? Oh, shit. Alright, well, we're going to correct the HUD then. And as we go through this. So, third positive for both Aerith and Barrett. Let's just start with that. As well as the double positive for the River of Light scene. That was good. That was good stuff. I'm also giving in Red 13 his second positive, and Bugenhagen a positive as well, as I feel like it is just warranted across the board. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to give, once again, a triple positive to Barrett's voice actor. I think the whole bit right there with him just, when we talk to him just before the whole Aerith scene really sells it, because his voice actor proves that he can sell the rage, the alright, the introspection, and the grief. I think it's warranted just across the board. Completely 100% warranted. And then there was one more that I feel like I was supposed to give and I didn't. So that's weird. Unless I forgot to put Cisnes on the board, but regardless, if I'm re-examining the HUD, wait, hang on, it's 3, right? Wait, Zach, Tifa, and Kateseth? Yes. So never mind, the HUD is actually accurate, never mind. I want to remind you that we were under 90 when we arrived at the Cosmo Canyon region. Yeah, I'd say Cosmo Canyon has bumped the score a bit. You know, it's already put, you know, helped to solidify 14 positives, essentially. So, yeah, no, I'm with it. I'm absolutely with it. I'd say this is a good place. And I really do like that this is completely offsetting the gameplay. Because, God, the gameplay has been sucking! Oof. Just oof. Because the gameplay's sitting at net negative 18 right now. Ugh. It's so bad. Anyways.
Of lights. For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity. They have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
I'm glad to know that Aerith has friends like you to keep her company.
Today's experience was surely the will of the planet. May you cherish it always.
Well then, shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was
sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes, and by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared?
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Let's do it.
Then off we go. Now we follow the cave where it leads, deep as it will take us. Has Nanaki told you anything about his parents yet?
No.
They were Watchers, both of them. But they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
I see. From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
Ho, 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 ho. That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Jesus.
Whenever you're
What is
ready.
that? What is with you? What is with you on that, Red? No, seriously, what the hell? Hell, dude. Sure. Ah! Alright.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
We got
Leave it to me.
Bring it home already.
Fear me! Got him now. Did I do good or did I do good?
Nanaki, look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
So, yeah, now we can actually climb up walls like this. Bottle of high ether.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Your discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle was waged here. And even after 45 years, the scars remain fresh.
What? You're saying McGee managed to make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gee?
The tribe known to very few people outside of the Veil. The rest you will learn in due time. Of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
Alright. Ah, frick these guys.
Here goes! Gotcha! Fear me! No mercy, alright? Into the line! Now, fear me! There! You're mine! Sorry, here goes! Bring it home!
And there you have it.
Failed to steal an item.
understand if that doesn't look convenient.
Didn't work. Pile it on. Only one winner. Sorry, you're mine. How's this? Here goes. You're mine.
We're done here.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Hey, where'd you run off to? I only got 2 legs here, you know.
What the hell does this? Did that say? If I cut the rope. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I'm trying to figure out where the hell the rope is. Looks like it's over here. No. This is where we came from. Oh my god. Okay. This is annoying. What the hell do I do here? Apparently, I want the column on the northeast side. That's west. So if I climb up here, or maybe not. Maybe it is the other one. There it is.
Where'd you run off to? That
is a key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they're as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Nanaki, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
All right.
Memories of war. The hour of our awakening draws nigh.
Well, if it isn't a Gi arrow, its point is coated with a poison that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until they are completely turned to stone.
That is not the relic we seek.
That is but a mere bone. Oh, sorry. I haven't slept well of late. Ah, yes, an armament of the Veil. The carvings on its hilt should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body.
A mystic color. Come on. There we go.
This is it. I'm not sure, but I'm pleased to see that you're enjoying yourself.
Get rid of that thing!
That specter you fought was a fallen Gi. He Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Yeah. I agree. I like how Bugenhagen is handled in the, here in Rebirth.
Are these altars?
Interesting, because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Red.
Begins to fade.
Arlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
Not in the least.
Yeah, of course not.
Gives way to calm.
the Veil is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Veil?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Nanaki. This cave serves as a boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Veil, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
Red, you really should have been able to put two and two together on this one. Like you did in the original. You just had trouble believing it.
It's definitely got ambiance.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Nanaki. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
So how are we supposed to open this thing?
How indeed? Ideas, Nanaki? My, resourceful you've become.
Did you see
I think I might be a little over leveled for this section. Now where do I go? Oh, here we go. So here's the second gate. Oh. Hello. That means there's gotta be... Aha!
On, and their rage remains unquenched. Come, let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
What? Hang on. What? I need TFK for a bio break. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, now let's see if I can't get through this. I got turned around. Ugh. Yeah, not a fan of this dungeon, I'll be honest with you. Gotta love how the stingers are so much better to deal with here than they were in the original. I think it also helps that I am completely over leveled, like I said.
Hey, did you see me in action?
I mean, both Red 13 and Barrett are level 39. Yeah, I don't think these things are gonna pose much of a threat, honestly. Especially not considering I've been keeping up with everything.
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the king. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them? Why would the Cetra do that? The Yi were the enemy.
What an evil friend and foe. Dichotomy is not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But
yeah.
For now, Malaki, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
A foe one day might not actually be a foe the next. It is very possible that an enemy in one day could be your friend the next. In fact, many would argue that it's better to have friends who were once enemies, because they have a lot more to prove that they are your friend. Whereas somebody who's already your friend could easily betray you, and you wouldn't suspect it because they're your friend, right? You never know when for example, your best friend starts drinking the fucking Twitter paint thinner, the paint thinner, Twitter brand paint thinner, and diving too far into the social media Kool-Aid. Never letting that go. When he stops pulling it, I'll stop saying it. It's that simple. Okay. So got those. Now. Yeah, I figured. What? Why can't I? Huh. Okay. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's better.
As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago, the Watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon himself the burden of our hope.
even worth doing anything with this? No. Okay. But you know what? Getting a heal in would be a good idea. Because, you know, we're kind of near the end here. And I am very likely to give this dungeon a positive. This has actually been a really good dungeon. Much better than the original. Holy crap.
No,
What is it?
their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Oh joy, here we go.
Talk about an axe to blind.
Why the hell's this thing pisting us?
Come on.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen Leviathan yet.
Mind lending us a hand? Coming at you.
And inflicted down.
Don't take it personally, alright?
Just gonna wait. Come on. Do it. There we go. Tidal wave. Bye-bye. All right. Well. So yeah, I think in total contrast to the original, we're actually going to give some positives. Thank God. Good, we can shrink the gameplay. We can increase the gameplay score finally. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and give it 2 positives. I think that I think the Cave of the Gi was a really fun thing, and Gi Natak is a much better boss fight this time. Looks like Steve is going to be late. So I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah. So the gameplay score is about to jump up a bit. Was I debating something on the gameplay? Huh. Well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and say and let's go ahead and give gameplay story integration its third positive now. And you know what? We'll go ahead and say give the third music positive because the music has been fantastic this time around, admittedly. So yeah. So the score did jump. Apparently, I was one. Hang on, one shy. Yeah, the gain attack and the so yeah no. Oh, you know what? I probably forgot to put the specimen H1024 as positive on the board. That's probably what I forgot to do. But I am, of course, increasing it by effectively the equivalent of 7 positives. So let's go over the ways. I gave the music and the gameplay story integration their third positives because it's been fantastic across the board. Or I did it on the gameplay. I might as well do it on the story. I might as well do it on the gameplay too. And I also gave the music its third one. I have also given the Cave of the Gi a double positive because I think this dungeon was actually pretty fun and an interesting puzzle dungeon, especially considering the encounters in here are actually fun and actually are kind of really intriguing. I'm almost talking myself into giving it a triple. Fuck it. Let's give it a triple. There's no reason to hold back. There's no reason to hold back. Heck, it's a triple positive dungeon. It's really, really, really fun to just go through and just to just get it, to just do it, And I'm so thankful that we've reduced the number of negatives down to. Oh, we have reduced it down to 11. Huh, interesting. But regardless, this has been this has been a damn fun. This was a damn fun dungeon, and I loved it. And that boss fight was intense in all the right ways. Positives abound. This was awesome.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
Oh. I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Wall of Honor.
The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Yep.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the Gi transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Vale safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Vale once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world.
Wow. That's fascinating. Okay, let me tell you about some positives, and then we'll get to why I like this. Cave of the Key, this scene. Making it a character moment for both Red 13 and Bugenhagen, which they kinda did in the original, but not really, is awesome. Yes.
Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, protector of our Veil.
Hearken unto me.
Oh, really?
My name is Gi Natak. O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
That was...
Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
No. This one's free.
I think for this one, we'll go ahead and well, you know what? No. Fuck that. We'll just have my normal party, because fuck it.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gi dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
Yeah, I agree with Barrett on this one. And I think Kate's got the right idea to be unnerved.
The home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Of course. Yuffie, I'm not gonna take your positive away, but this is what's preventing you from getting more. I just want you to know. And I swear to God, if the stolen materia side quest is in this game, I'm gonna be fucking
Stayed
pissed.
longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise. maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I want to move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
Mostly thanks to Genova, unless you want to fucking retcon that. Okay. If I'm honest with myself here, there's a part of me that doesn't want them to be mucking with this. Now, what do I mean by this? Well, let's take what he just said into account, okay? Let's start with that. The fact of the matter is that the Cetra's history being predicated on... How do I put this? The Cetra's history being one of horror and strife and all that shit. As he said, one of horror and sorrow is not. If they're talking about Genova, fine. But anything outside of Genova feels like an unnecessary retcon. You don't need to retcon the Cetra to have been a people of suffering, right? And if you had turned them into warmongers, I would have been... that would have just been the fucking end of it. Like, that would have just made me go, yeah, no. Remake 3 is gonna... I'm not looking forward to Remake 3 anymore. Because you have ruined it, right? It's the same problem in a way, it's actually the same damn problem I had with the shit at the beginning, with Tifa. Which I am still debating whether or not to turn that into multiple negatives. Because I'll go ahead and say it. There is a part of... The main reason I want to turn that stupid soap opera crap into multiple negatives and just nuke Tifa's potential story negative, general story negative, is because it's a square peg in a round hole. You didn't need Tifa to go all fucking soap opera on us. It's the same thing with the Cetra. You don't need the Cetra to be this den of suffering. You don't. You don't need the Cetra to have, suffered at the hand, suffered or whatever. Ever. No. All you really need, honestly, is, is to just kind of... What am I trying to say here? All you really need to do is have the Cetra be screwed over by Genova, right? Don't retcon that out. Because the Cetra, effectively having lived in paradise pace, was fine, you know? It honestly was a good, was a good story beat, you know? Easy to be a saint in paradise, and, how prepared were the Cetra really to deal with a threat like Genova showing up, you know? I feel like that actually would have helped, because that actually would have made, that would have made it so that it was like, oh, okay. Hey, so, the Cetra, the Cetra were just not prepared for something like, like Genova, because Genova was just, was alien in more ways than one, obviously, right? My biggest problem with this whole, where I feel like they're going with this, is that it is so easy, and I mean this sincerely, so easy for them to fuck this up. They have already dipped their toe. Okay, so he did mention it was going to be late. They've dipped their toe into the pool, into this pool now, and depending on how far they dip their foot in, will determine how pissy I get at this. You don't need to turn the Cetra's history into one of sadness, because the sadness should be Genova, because that's what it's always been. Now, I'm not saying that, because it's tradition, we must stick with tradition. No. It's because from a storytelling perspective, the Cetra, having lived in paradise and getting fucked over by Genova, is the only story beat that, in my opinion, makes any kind of fucking sense. And the reason is very, 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 very simple. Genova is supposed to be the start of everything. Genova is supposed to, for all intents and purposes, be the instigator of the entire planet's problems. Genova is supposed to lead to everything that goes wrong in the FF7 world. And I do mean everything. Everything folds back into Genova in some way, shape, or form. Regardless of whether or not you want to say it's Genova as the actual, big bad of the setting, or if you want to say it's Sephiroth. Regardless, both those points come back to Genova. And no, not just because of the whole mama's boy accusation that Sephiroth gets. No, the reason why everything goes back to Genova is because Genova is the instigator of everything. I mean, Genova wiped out the Cetra. Genova is the one that causes all of the genetic crap in regards to the Soldier Project. Heck, Genova is a parasite that is one of the many things causing the planet to decay and die. Hey, Genova cells are effectively what causes Sephiroth to go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and Genova is effectively the frickin' source of Sephiroth's power. However, by spreading her cells all over the place so that he can control the clones. Never mind the fact that it's pretty much the central conceit of all of the evil that Hojo perpetuates. Hojo's greatest evil accomplishments in the entirety of the FF7 world are predicated on the research of Genova. The Genova Project is effectively his freaking blueprint of fucking the world in the ass. That's why I say everything folds back into Genova in some way, shape, or form. The only thing that has ever not had anything to do with Genova in any way, shape, or form, arguably, has been Deep Ground and Omega. And even then, you can argue that it's still, Genova in some way still predicates that, because the Hojo, all of the shit Hojo did in Dirge of Cerberus was predicated on in him trying to start from zero by expunging all of the traces of Genova out of him, because he wanted to start fresh. That's why he implanted his consciousness into Weiss in the first place. Because Weiss was pure, was not infested by Genova in any sense of the word. And that's not even getting in to geostigma and all of the crap that was. Because as I said, that's Genova cell. The geostigma was Genova cells. Well, I say it in the video I'm going to have to re-record because that video sucked. But you get my point. Point. To suddenly say that the Cetra had problems other than Genova is too much, and I feel like we don't need that. I feel like if the Cetra, because I feel like the Cetra should just have been, saints who lived in paradise. Saints who lived in paradise, and who, for all intents and purposes, were just not prepared for the calamity that was Genova. Changing it to anything other than that, in my opinion, is a writing mistake. Because from a narrative perspective, that is the thing that makes the most sense to me, for the destruction of the Cetra. Trying to paint them as ignorant jerks or whatever, as Gina Tak is trying to do, is frankly fucking stupid. And it drives me up a goddamn wall. To the point where I almost want to give Gina Tak, as I'm talking this out, I almost want to give Gina Tak a negative right now. I'm not going to, because, one, he literally just showed up, and two, we have to cut away to frickin' Zach again. Oh, by the way, pretty sure the last time we cut back to Zach was in chapter, what was that, 6 or 7? Heaven? Like, oh my god. In fact, actually, I should look at this. Hang on. Let me look at this. Give me a second. There are apparently 7 cutaways. If I'm right about this, there are 7 cutaways. Okay, so we had the first bit. We had then we had the knock at the door, mother and daughter. Then we had the which then led us into chapter 7, because these are lead-ins to like other episodes. So then we return. Sorry, we return. So the second one didn't come until chapter 7. The third didn't come, was chapter 8. So we actually got one there. The one that we're about to go through. Oh no. Okay, so hang on. We had 4 so far. 4 of the 7. This is the 5th that we're doing right now. Yeah, Zach's timeline is not impressing me. Needless to say, and there's only 3 of these cutaways left, apparently. So, oh, hey. The next one's going to be during chapter 12, and the last one will be at the very start of the final chapter. Unfucking believable. What is this nonsense? Ugh. And we were doing so well, too. I think despite the Zack interruption, well, actually, you know what? The Cosmo Canyon stuff... Well, you know what? If I feel like giving the positives to that, I do think in spite of anything the Gina Talk stuff shoves down our throat, I think I am going to give Cosmo Canyon a triple positive. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, yeah, that's right. 3 potentials. I keep forgetting that. All right. I'm honestly liable to nuke Zach's potential positive, if I'm honest.
So there I am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense.
Not at all.
I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone.
This feels like the Whisper shifted them into this timeline. But the question is, why?
Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way. So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on, the guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
Just one thing
I
think about it.
Reunion says the station.
Did you hear? Is this our... Is it...
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then, anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
I wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like... a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
Something out, right? I mean, they got
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My internal clock's busted.
Yeah, mine too. What's that about anyway?
Good question.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby?
Don't know.
Treat you and yours to something special.
You know.
But remember, only one per person.
I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go camping?
Like the guy who only has to worry about the how, and doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might
You're the
that
guy
be?
with Aerith, right?
We don't gotta do
Whoever brought you
homework,
back, I
right?
guess?
And assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
Hell with it! Let's just do what we want. Start by robbing folks and stop.
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy. Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there? New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh? I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
It's me. The wind, that was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
arrived.
Village of the Gee.
Still standing.
Barely.
Welcome to the village of the Gee.
Well, shit. Ceremonial staff. Well, I think on that note, I think I will be... I think I will go ahead and end here. So, it's going to be a full... It's basically a full week of night shifts starting tonight for me. So, we're still on the I don't know when the hell I'm streaming again and schedule. And if the schedule goes the way I'm expecting it to, it will basically have like basically 4-day week, 4-day week the week after, basically. So, yeah. I do not know when I'm streaming next. It's whenever the hell I feel like it. Feel up for. I shouldn't say feel like it. That sounds dismissive. Whenever I feel up for it. That's what I meant to say. When I feel up for it, I will of course, stream again. But regardless of any of that, I'm going to chop off, and I'm going to, I guess, go watch Steve be a twat when it comes to voice actors. And, yeah, I will, catch you guys around. Interesting change to the score this time around, I will say that. We've, even with adding 8 negatives to the board, or it's kind of fascinating that the gameplay score actually, weirdly enough, went down only by, like, 1 point. And yet still, I think. Yeah, because we added 8 negatives, and that was like the end. It was the end of that. And we were already at a... We added 8 negatives, which put us to 18. And now we're at net negative 11. So yeah. Net negative 1 on the gameplay is the shift over today. The story went way up, which is very, very encouraging now. Like, extremely encouraging. We're at like 109 now. For the story positives, and 21 on the story negatives, which is a hell of a jump. Because that puts us now at 88. At plus 88, and I stand behind that. If this game's getting into my favorites category, or even the art category, it's doing so on the strength of its story alone. Let's be real about that. But regardless, like I said, whenever the heck I end up being able to stream again, that's when we'll go ahead and we will stream. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to bow out. So, like I said, sometime this week, absolute latest is going to be Saturday. Short week, I know, but it's literally a full week of night shifts, so that's my lot. My camera's being laggy, which is weird, but regardless, that's it for me. Hey, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. If I don't end up aiming in this coming week, I apologize. I'll see you around.